adjust the audio a little bit. My screen is black right now. I will explain this. Okay, so the music in the background is not currently from the game. I don't have the game turned on currently because Handel, hello. I'm sorry if I butchered your nickname. Or Candle? Is that how I read it? I'll wait for a few minutes before more people tune in. If more people tune in, I hope so. I'm doing great today. It's rainy here right now a little bit and windy, so it's the perfect weather for some tomb raiding. And I'm going to skip Tomb Raider 4 and Tomb Raider 5. We finished Tomb Raider 3 last stream. I'm going to skip Tomb Raider 4 and 5 because story-wise there isn't so much going on. Although story-wise Tomb Raider 4 is a lot more going on than Tomb Raider 3. But the game is just too long. And Tomb Raider 5 doesn't really add anything to the story because it's just a collection of her past adventures. And so I'm going to skip to Tomb Raider 6 right now. And it's a very special version of the game because it's not the game as it has been released in 2003. The game is an adult by now, it's 21 years old. But it's a fan enhanced version. There's a lot of mods going on here, and it's called the Tomb Raider Restoration Project. And I think I might just link it right here in the chat. Okay, people wanna check it out for themselves. Okay, I'm going to link it in the chat. And I will pin it. Okay, it's pinned now. So it's a fan-enhanced version of the game. There's a lot of cut content added. The gameplay is improved because the game was a mess on release. And the description of this mod says that we should play it like it's a completely different game. Like it's the same, but also at the same time very different. And I'm really hyped about it. I already tested it. It's running well. The cinematics are a little pixelated. Well, not a little, they're quite pixelated, but we will have to get over that. We will just have to deal with it. Okay, I think I'll turn on the game right now. Also, how are you doing, Kendall? I'm sorry, I went on a little tangent here about the game already. Because I'm so excited about it. Okay, I'm gonna have to set it to display capture. The game runs as only as a full screen game. It doesn't have a windowed version. And from what I tested so far, when I alt-tab out of the game, it sometimes crashes, which is the same issue I had with the original version of the game the first time I streamed it a couple of years ago. So before I go on breaks and such, I'll just save and close the game to be on the safe side. Do let me know if the audio needs adjusting. I think it's okay right now. Oh, let me turn off YouTube. Okay. I'm gonna turn on the game now. Should be visible. I've already set it up, so let's run it. Hi, Kalo. Welcome.
There have been 17 reported murders so far in this latest outbreak of monstrous killings. It would appear to be the work of a single, highly psychotic perpetrator. The name of the latest victim was just released. A Professor Werner von Koy. A female, described as Caucasian, brunette, and wearing a ponytail, was seen leaving the most recent crime scene. Officers are advised to use extreme caution when apprehending the suspect. At present, nothing appears to link any of the individuals involved. There are no known survivors of these attacks so far.
Alright, that was the intro. Rick and Champ, Deep Dish Green Tea, hello! It's good to see you all in the chat here with me. I hope you're doing well. I do wonder how many of you have played Angel of Darkness before. Or Tomb Raider though. You've heard bad things about this one? Rightfully so, because it almost killed the franchise. It was such a mess on release. The game was supposed to be so much larger than it was on release, but there was a mess during the development project, and the game ended up being pretty botched. And this version of the game, which is fan-made, well, it's a fan-made mod to the actual game, restores a lot of the cut content. It adds a lot of quality of life changes like fixed controls. And I've read that a lot of the content that they added here is from the actual game's writer himself, Murty Scofield. And this guy also has his own website where he published a lot of the plot lines that were supposed to be in the game and in the later games, because they were supposed to make a trilogy of this, which never happened because the first game failed. And so they based a lot of the content that they added into this game on the published script. The script that Murty Scofield himself published. There were also unused assets found within the game that they used. And yeah, there was just a lot of information released about this game after the game's release. The fans were digging in, into everything, trying to gather as much information as possible, and they put it into this. And I can already see a lot of stuff they added that wasn't in the original. Also, do let me know if the audio is not okay, and I'll adjust it. Extras, for example, here. These are all added by the mod developers. Options. They added 3 different control styles. The computer tank controls, the PS2 original controls, and the Legend Anniversary Underworld Modern controls, which is the trilogy after this game. Hi, does Angel of Darkness have a dubbing to a natural language? AoD on PS2 have a dubbing into Portuguese Brazilian, which at the time was something very rare to find here in my country. No. Back in the day, there were dubbings into only like 5 or 6 languages in games. There's a lot more dubbings available in modern games, but not in the old games. I do see sometimes Czech subtitles in modern games, and while Czech is not my language, it's very similar to my country's language, Slovakia. It's mutually intelligible by Slovak people, so we can understand it without any issues. And that's as close as I can get to a dubbing or subtitles in any video games. I've already set up everything to max when it comes to the graphics. I think it would be fun to start off with some of these extras, like the making of video, the definitive edition trailer, and developer interviews. They shouldn't take too long. What do you think? Shall we start with these? Or just jump into the game? If I don't get a response, I'm going to go with the extras first. Alright then, I'll start with the extras, since I'm not getting a response. Let's check out the Definitive Edition trailer. I believe that's another mod which enhances the graphics and the resolution of the game.
Peggy
I suppose
12.
they added a small trailer for that mod here. This game has a very devoted fan base, and they have worked so hard on making this
And even
game
like to be out
playable
alone, Miss Croft. Our streets are not
improve it.
safe anymore.
Mademoiselle Carvier, it's Lara Croft. I need your help. I'm afraid Werner is dead.
Alright, I can definitely see the improvement in the graphics there, at least in the resolution part. It wasn't pixelated. Making of. I believe this is an interview with the game developers. I did watch a couple of these many years ago, like 10 years ago, so I don't remember them very much. Let's check it out.
It's always a challenge when approaching the creation of a new game. There is pressure to do something different, to lead the way, to deliver even better characters, environments and stories. Over the years with Tomb Raider, each adventure has broken new ground and taken the player to even more exotic locations and arenas. And now onto a new arena, the next generation console.
Our vision is to take the player somewhere dark, a place they might not necessarily wish to go, but a place that they'll have to venture if they want to bring Lara back.
This world is from the imagination, but based in reality. A dark world, a dangerous world, a world that reflects the change in Lara.
It will be a new experience, one that will almost be shocking to people who have played Tomb Raider in the past.
From the catacombs of the Louvre to the
So
alleys
edgy.
of Prague, we searched for the seedier side of life. A world that you wouldn't normally see Lara in, but a world that she has no choice but to inhabit.
Like her audience, like the game's consoles themselves, Lara has grown up. Her experiences in Tomb Raider 4 have forced her to question herself. This game will ask more questions of her.
It was a very conscious decision to leave out elements of Lara's story since Tomb Raider 4. Certain aspects of that story will return. It's just a matter of when and where.
For the first time, Lara will have a moral choice to make. It's no longer a clear-cut case of good versus evil. This is a more complex tale which will ask more complex questions of the player.
No,
The
no
player
Tekken.
controls how the story develops much more than in previous Tomb Raiders. Basically, when Lara talks to a character, the player can also choose whether Lara is nice, nasty, or dismissive to another character.
This game sets a new benchmark for character animation. The new consoles allow for an unprecedented level of subtlety in the way the characters can act.
This
Some
is such an
characters may
insight
betray more
into
than their
gaming
feelings.
history. It was
In
20
this
years
world,
ago,
the
it's
player
already
should look
history.
as well as listen.
The advancements in game technology allow for much more complex movement from the characters. They have spines, joints, they even have fingers. They move in different ways. We borrow these movements from real people. The man on the A57, the woman on the bus.
And yeah, it's been a while,
They
that's
travel
by
much
Paul,
further
but I
than you
don't
think.
play Tekken anymore.
The player will choose which paths to take, which characters to trust, which lies to believe. and which enemy to face.
Some enemies may become allies. Some enemies may become something far worse.
Certain enemies have taken years of conception, gestating through design and redesign. I am the first to see them born, the first to guide them through the early stages.
2000s
Their
vibes,
first
you missed this.
steps,
So unique.
their
Yeah,
first kills,
it's the start of the
until they are
2000s.
finally unleashed upon
Games
the
back
world.
then and movies were very edgy, you know, it was when The Dark Knight was released, and I feel like a lot of media were trying to
When you walk
replicate
into
that
this
vibe.
world, you walk into a film. A film with multiple paths and possibilities, but one story drawing you through. This world begins in an act of darkness. How this world ends is up to you.
This is a world of shadows. There is a shadow on Lara. He watches, waits, he bides his time. His name is Curtis. He wants revenge. And Lara will help him extract that revenge. For the first time, there is another playable character in Tomb Raider. A character whose abilities combine the supernatural with the superhuman. He has a different approach to Lara.
It
less
looks
subtle
like
perhaps,
what you imagine the
but still effective
1919
against certain
looked
opponents.
like. This is the early 2000s. When I look at how these game developers look like, it's the epitome of the early 2000s.
It's a much more
Fashion.
intelligent game for the enemies as well as Lara.
And the game was
The
released in
PlayStation 2 got
2003.
Much more power to process enemies doing much more complicated things.
The enemies in the game have evolved. They will work together. Notice when another enemy is killed and react accordingly.
These enemies will pursue Lara. They will not stop. They have not stopped in 600 years.
The Monstrum, the Cabal, Eckhart. An unholy trinity guided by an unspeakable force. Their origins lie in the annals of alchemy, not in its purported search for the secrets of gold, but in its real search for the secrets of the atom. If you control the atom, you can control life. You can create life, and you can steal life from others.
And yeah, this game does have a horror element to it with a lot of
This
monsters.
story is very
and
much on an epic
mutants
scale, from
as
14th
well.
century alchemists to serial killers in modern day France. To create something on this scale, it was necessary to take the ideas and production values from the film industry, in the way they research the subjects, the backstory they create for their characters, and the depth of the visuals.
This level of production requires a total consistency of purpose. Every aspect of the game has to be in keeping with the overall concept. Every person working on the game knows that they are working on an epic, and everything they do has to reflect that, from concept to completion.
For the music to match the scale of the production, we decided to use the same process that major film studios use. In this case, the London Symphony Orchestra.
It's an overwhelming thought having your music played by 84 of the world's top musicians, but the effect of the music when playing Angel
yeah,
of
how
Darkness
far the
will be
graphics
well
have come,
worth the
and in
shredding
just
of our
20
nerves.
years. It's insane.
On the day of the recording, we are in the good hands of Abbey Road Studios and David Snell, the conductor. In a sense, he visualizes the music and translates it to
And how
words.
far gaming has come since the release of Tomb Raider 1 to
We want the music to be
2006.
ever present.
That's
draw you
even
into the
more
world without
astonishing
noticing.
to me.
Part of the style of this game is that all the elements work together. Bide their time. Wait for the moment.
Hi
when they're
Celestial
needed.
Raccoon, welcome.
At core, we had a very clear vision of where we wanted to go. We wanted to take the Lara we all knew and put it into a game, a situation that no one knows. Tomb Raider has always set the benchmark for games. This game will be no different.
Some may see elements of various filmmakers, such as Luc Besson, David Fincher.
Some may see elements of various artists, Grunwald, Bosch. All will see something they haven't seen before.
When we wrote this story, we wrote a book. This game is only the first few chapters of that book. This game opens a lot of doors and only closes a few of them.
I'm doing good. Thank you very much. How are you, Celestial Raccoon? Watching some behind the scenes stuff? This is a fan-enhanced version of the game. And they added a lot of these extras like videos about the making of the game, I mean the original, and developer interviews as well. This was not in the original release of the game, these extras, but they are in this modded version that I'm playing right now. Check out the pins. You were playing the Tomb Raider 3 to pay off your childhood debt, and what a tiring game. Some of the stages are tiring. You didn't expect it to be so punishing. Damn Manduba Gorge, if I reached that stage as a child of my PlayStation 1 and 2000s, I would get trauma from Tomb Raider 3. Yeah, Tomb Raider 3 is a very punishing game. It's super difficult. Some fans say Tomb Raider 3 is the most difficult game in the series. Some say it is Tomb Raider 4. I guess it's a tie between those two games, but they're both difficult for different reasons. Okay, let's check out some of these developer interviews. Hi Steez. How are you doing? I'm playing this fan-made version of Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness. It's a mod, and it's so good for now. I'm really looking forward to it. Oh, let's check out the developer interview.
When we last saw Lara Croft in the hit Tomb Raider series, it seemed like the end had come for the popular heroine.
She had a very, very near scrape with death in at the end of the last Revelation. The temple collapsed around her and her body's been missing, presumed dead, so...
We wanted to leave the viewing public on a sort of cliffhanger. Did she die? Didn't she die?
And us saying that she was lost, presumed dead, was a way for us to sort of get Lara to refocus on her own life, you know, look back into herself about her priorities, what's important. So, so needless to say, she is
iconic
she's
double
alive and
pistols in the
and,
proc
she's
section.
gonna come out guns a-blazing.
Yeah, she was supposed to have the dual pistols. They weren't in the final version of the game, but they were in all the promo content. It's just one of the many
Angel of Darkness, which
game elements that were cut in the final game.
Lara's been taken to Paris. She got called from Von Croy. And
They are in this version. I am well aware of that.
And she's on the run from the French police, and it's
I
a whole
look
new
forward to
scenario.
playing
This
it.
is the usual Tomb Raidering thing.
And very soon, everything that's been there for Lara, being famous, you know, people recognising her, being this face around the world, it all works against it because suddenly everybody wants to catch her.
She's trying to go through and investigate who actually did kill Von Croy. That sort of leads her into a much deeper storyline. It's not just a crazed psychopath, it's a 15th century alchemist who's doing these ritual killings to rule the world, and she's got to clear her name by destroying him.
As Lara sets out to find Von Croy's killer, she finds that her ordeals have weakened her and that she needs to build up her strength and skills again.
She was really weak, and
I already tested the controls as well. They are so much better
it's the story of her
than in the
sort
original
of
game.
returning as a character, giving her the abilities that she once had and then lost.
We shall have.
Oh, remember the times when developers are making handmade animations?
She'll find that she can perform longer jumps, or she can hang on to monkey swings longer and go over parts that she couldn't have done previously.
The Lara that you play potentially will be a different Lara to my Lara. I may be able to run a little bit faster with Lara, and I can get through that door that's always shutting, whereas you haven't quite honed those skills and can't get through that door, but you might be able to climb better than me, so you can go around that corner and drop down the courtyard that I can't get to.
We've also added more moves. She can do proper stealth moves now. She's got a lot of hand-to-hand combat in there, punching, kicking. She can sneak around corners, She can take enemies out and then sort of hide again.
The crunching sound.
Part of what allowed the core team to develop these new moves for Lara was the power of the PlayStation 2.
This was the first Tomb Raider game on PlayStation 2.
Other improvements that will push Lara's adventures to the next level.
Everything just goes up to a new level that nobody will have seen before, because we're allowed to do so much more with the PS2. Lara's 8,000 polygons. PS1 version, she was 600. So we've been able to add a whole
Huge
new
development.
dimension of detail to her. She will
From
actually lip sync
600
when she
polygons
talks
to
characters.
8,000? That's huge.
They'll actually, have full facial expressions and lip sync back at Lara.
Stock medicinal potions and herbal extracts.
This Tomb Raider game is a lot darker than previous games, as in the storyline is much more sinister.
So the mood, the atmosphere is something that we've been very keen to create. I think that lends itself to the lighting system.
So we've tried to beef up the lighting a lot by adding the shadow maps. In certain areas have got really very realistic shadows casting across the floor from objects, from Lara, other enemy characters. Everything casts shadows onto everything. Makes a hell of a difference.
As Lara struggles to determine what's happened to Von Croy, she runs into a new character in the Tomb Raider series, a character who's an integral part of the game.
His name is Curtis, and he is the coolest character ever.
Curtis.
He's a member of an ancient
edgy
sect
boy.
of knights called the Lux Veritatis. They've sort of got paranormal powers, and basically he's a demon hunter.
We wanted Curtis to be quite a different character to Lara. It's going to be quite an interesting sort of love-hate relationship that they have initially, because Curtis is there in this game and he's always one step ahead of Lara. He's almost like the thorn on her side. He seems to be on his own mission, has his own agenda, but he's always just there one stage ahead of her.
So they don't like each other at all, and it's not till later on in the game that they sort of get to work as a team.
Get to work as a team is quite the understatement, considering he was started touching her in places.
One of the hallmarks of the Tomb Raider series has always been the creative use of puzzles in the game, and Angel of Darkness is no exception.
And as we have looked at what people have enjoyed playing in Tomb Raider, it has actually been that sort of hard-edged puzzles. It's been that standing there, knowing where you've got to go, but trying to work out how to solve that puzzle. Also, we've got those sudden death sort of things where if you just don't get it right, she begins to fall. You've got that timing just to grab that ledge or grab that precipice just before she plummets to her death.
Even
Tomb
these
Raider,
old
the Angel of Darkness,
animations
is the first
look
part of a new story
different
for
than the
Lara
ones in
Croft,
the final
one that
game.
the game's creators have already mapped out.
The story within this game doesn't end within this game.
And this is very much, the first few chapters of the book, if you like.
There's a lot of unanswered questions that we've already planned for future titles.
And the
It sounds
future
like the Team
titles
Core
never
have plenty
came
of
out.
adventures in store for us in the future. Be sure to check out the start of this new era for Lara Croft when Tomb Raider: The Angel of Darkness hits stores late April.
You're currently 29. Oh, I'm 30. A 15-year-old boy came to ask me if the old Tomb Raiders were worth it and said yes they are, but be prepared that the game will be complicated for you. He thought it was funny and said it wouldn't be difficult because he finished Tomb Raider 2003. Oh, 13 in the hardest one. You're waiting for him to cry. Oh, sweet summer child, he doesn't know. He doesn't know, but he will learn. Tomb Raider 2013 was only a challenge from me when I set it to the hardest mode. And I used the bow only. Without any upgrades. Yeah, that was a challenge. Otherwise that game is not a challenge. And even then, the challenge couldn't be compared to the old Tomb Raider games. Alright, I think that was all the extra content. Now, to summarize a little bit what happened since I skipped Tomb Raider 4 on stream. In Tomb Raider 4, she basically almost died. She was trapped inside a collapsing tomb and her mentor, Werner von Croy, left her there. And then we cut straight to the plot of Tomb Raider 6. They never explained to us what happened after Lara was trapped inside that tomb in Egypt and between the start of this game. But from what I've seen is that this story so far this extra content from this mod explains to us what happened in between those two games. And it's also taken from the notes of the original game's writer, Marty Scofield. So let's check it out.
Thinking about my desert family, the Bantiwa tribe, who adopted me, my mind goes back to the chill of that night in Egypt, when I finally fought my way free of the suffocating tombs. I only just made it. On my first meeting Patai, I never saw her. Blinded as I was and gasping for air, I was barely able to support my own body weight. Suddenly, I was aware that water was being poured into my mouth, spilling down my chin. Gentle fingers were spreading oil on my face and lips. Then I was being lifted and carried to a welcoming campfire. I could smell food, see figures dressed in classic Bedouin attire. Clearly the strangers were awed by my rescuer, whom they addressed as Sidi. With me they were cautious, but not unkind. Little did I know that these people would become my people, my family, my cause, and eventually, my greatest loss. The Bantiwa tribe were typical of so many desert people, unassuming and generous of heart. What intrigued me most of all, however, was the fact that the women greatly outnumbered the men. And it was predominantly the women who bore arms in defense of the tribe, something they did superbly, as I was to learn. I befriended Hamia, lead spear of the Mufasi, the first shield warriors. She epitomized everything that was admirable and worthy about the Bantiwa, and we became oath-bonded, sisters in arms. I began to practice fighting skills with her, and we exchanged hand-to-hand combat techniques, learning much from each other. In the months that followed, I was in no hurry to return to the world I had previously been part of. I needed time to get a perspective on what had happened at the tombs, and why no one had come searching for me. For now at least, I was content to travel with the tribe as they made their sedate way along the ancient trade routes of the immense North African plains. It was mostly a peaceful period, despite the inevitable raids by brigands or low-level pilferers. The periods of tranquility allowed me time to become familiar with the ways and speech of my adoptive people. Periodically, we would stop at settlements to trade oils and essences that the Bantiwa produced from the many varieties of plant life that they gathered in remote parts of the arid landscape. These extracts had simple uses, such as perfumes, but most of their oils were intended for healing and were highly sought after across the region. I have never met a people who so valued an unremarkable and inconspicuous appearance. They were Spartan in their simplicity, even their name, Bantiwa, translated as restraint or moderation. In time I understood how this was all a disguise, a ruse. The Bantiwa were guardians of a great secret centred on an extraordinary botanical specimen, the shimmelau, or night's tears. This plant was totally unique in its healing properties and was revered and protected by the Bantiwa, almost as if it was their very ruwa, their soul. Several weeks after journeying far from the pyramids, I spotted a child playing with a battered old rucksack. Of course, I recognised it as my own, but knew instinctively that it had no part in my new life here in the desert. I let her keep it. Run-ins with scavengers were a norm of existence in the desert. Most were nothing to be overly concerned about, even with Western mercenaries and legionnaire deserters making their presence felt in the region. Then, everything about my new existence took an uncanny twist the night we were attacked by a rival tribe, led by a brute named Scar. He was what is called Ruwa Azalam, dark soul, amongst the Bedouin, and was known to be in cahoots with some obscure Western conglomerate, staking a claim in the area. On the night in question, Scar's brigands ripped their way into 3 of our main storage tents. The Mufasi responded instantly, engaging the invaders in silent close-quarter fighting that was savage and merciless. I fought my way to Scar and tackled him head-on. He was powerful, but blinded by his own rage, and I chopped him up a bit before delivering deep slices across both leg tendons. He went down, but was instantly surrounded by a phalanx of heavily armed Bedouin, so I couldn't get to him to finish the job. Killjoys. He was dragged off cursing. We had dead and wounded to take care of, so there was no sense of jubilation at Scar's defeat. As we prepared to decamp and make ourselves scarce, I found myself surrounded by a circle of smiling faces. Friends, tribal elders, and people I knew well. They addressed me as El Hawa, Desert Wind, for the very first time. Patai, standing in the shadows, raised a palm in greeting, or blessing. I have never felt so accepted into a people's way of life. I now had 2 tribal names, El Hawa and Ushani, a private name used by Patai whenever we were alone. The tale of Scar's defeat spread quickly throughout the region. Of course, in his version, he had fought magnificently against a demonic figure, possibly even some kind of enraged angelic being. A Muakib. I realised that this pretentious blustering was something that could be used to our advantage. I began leading select groups of Mufasi fighters on stealth sorties against potential raiders. This was intended to enhance the growing El Hawa myth, rather than to inflict any serious damage, although there were often casualties. I had been presented by the tribe with a new Bedouin robe and cloak of a deep ocean blue. This distinctive garb came to identify El Hawa wherever and whenever she appeared.
I wonder who made them.
The legend of El Hawa, clad in ghostly blue robes, grew exponentially and took on mythic proportions. And rumours spread. The Bantiwa are protected by an avenging angel. Give them a wide berth. Over the unfolding seasons, I lost all track of time. To be honest, I'd given up on my former life. I had found a place in the world that suited me perfectly. Periodically, we rested up in one of the tribe's sanctuary retreats. Usually a concealed cave system, of which there were many scattered across the region. Here we could recuperate, make necessary repairs, and celebrate in the tribe's own unique fashion. These underground realms were a marvel to explore. I came across many ancient carvings and artifacts, caverns filled with the shattered remains of ruined settlements. These places had long been lost to history, and I had an exclusive access to them. I was in heaven. Patai allowed me to see the distilling chambers where the healing oils were extracted, an astonishing sight, somewhat reminiscent of an ancient alchemist's laboratory, or so I'd imagine. The weaving chambers, too, were a marvel. This was where the tribesfolk produced subtle glowing tapestries, patterned with landscapes and symbolic figures. The Bantiwa had no form of written language, and these weavings were a record of their unique tribal history. It was pointed out to me how the recurrent symbol for the sacred Shimalau occurred not only in the ornate patterning of the tapestries, but on clothing, on amulets, engraved on weapons, hidden amongst everyday objects. It was everywhere, once I knew what to look for. My instincts were on high alert, telling me that I was on the periphery of some stunning revelation, no doubt of it. Something profound and far-reaching existed at the heart of this outwardly unremarkable people. But what? At this stage, I got no more than hints and veiled references. I overheard mention of Shimalau's sixth oil, whilst the elders discussed the ever-intrusive Westerners, who were ruthlessly seeking the origins of an elixir oil. What? An elixir? Petai, in her imperturbable way, would not satisfy my curiosity. I must learn to be patient, she advised. Good grief, I was doing my best. I burned off my excess energies by leading sorties as El Hawa, or by exploring this astonishing region of the world, so richly endowed with historic ruins and unknown sites. I was making discoveries that any archaeologist would have willingly assassinated Napoleon to be part of. I'm glad to say that my mastery of their unique language was improving. To my delight, the elders declared me blood daughter of the tribe. Now I truly belonged. I was truly Bantiwa.
Looks great.
Also, in due time, I was initiated into the mysteries of the miraculous elixir, or sixth oil of the Shimalau. Petai said I was ready, but that is all I will share of such matters in this account. Not a whisper of Shimalau lore must ever be known outside the tribe. For all Bantiwa, this is the unbreakable law. From time to time, I caught a glimpse of my old rucksack being played with amongst the tents, which would set me to thinking about the life I had disowned, or had disowned me. My English origins still had claim on me, though not in the way that my current life had. There was unfinished business back there, I knew it. I discussed this with Petai and the elders, as well as friends. As El Hawa, I felt a duty of protection for my adopted family. The Bantiwa were perfectly capable of protecting themselves, exactly as they had before I joined them, in my desperate and bedraggled state. I would be missed, yes, but it would not be a permanent absence. I would return once things were sorted out in the UK. The decision was made. I would travel to England and return here as soon as possible. There was much emotional leave-taking, the memory of which still affects me deeply. As I walked from the encampment, Petai appeared, indicating that she was to travel with me to the coast. Thus we had plenty of time for easy, companionable exchanges over the next few days. When the time came to part, she held my eyes and handed me a silver leather pouch. It contained an amulet on a thin silver chain. Her final words to me are burned onto my heart. The return to my ancestral homeland went smoothly enough, but I felt desperately out of place. Family solicitors had to sort out the fact that I wasn't actually dead, but I couldn't have cared less either way. My waking hours and my dreams were populated with faces and events that were now thousands of miles away. As for Von Croy, I'd get around to him in my own good time. Nothing here in my old life fired up any real sense of purpose anymore.
Hi, Chris.
Then came news that left me devastated. News of an incident in the desert. The word that the Bantiwa had been massacred, wiped out, leaving no trace. My mind raced. Was this the work of Scar? Or Legionnaire deserters? Or Western prospectors? Mercenaries? I was desolate, worse than when I emerged from the pyramid ruins. Where had Petai been when all of this had taken place? It didn't make sense. In the middle of my mental turmoil, A seed of doubt took root in my mind. My thoughts took a different track. How on earth had they been taken so completely
Still the beginning?
by
Yes,
surprise?
this is a recap
It was
of what
unthinkable.
happened between Tomb Raider 4 and
Constant
6,
vigilance
which was
the
never
principle
explained
all Bantiwa
in
lived
any of the
by.
games.
That
But
and their
it's explained
superlative
in
combat
this
skills would have
version
protected
of the
them,
game.
Surely. No. The report could not be true. I simply had to uncover the truth for myself. I could be in the region within 36 hours. Initiate my own investigation. That's one thing I have the t-shirt for. Digging into the past. To uncover buried truths. If Scar wasn't the one responsible, he would know who was. I owed him a visit. Possibly as El Hawa. That'd make the old goat-face talk. I was ready to leave, which was when I heard from Von Croy in Paris. He was asking for my help. Yeah, my help. I could take a detour via Paris and treat the spineless Iscariot to a piece of my mind. Which of course is where things took a turn all of their own. No one in their wildest dreams could have predicted how that would turn out.
And that was the recap. So basically, at the end of Tomb Raider 4, she basically almost died. And her mentor, Werner von Croy, left her there. And nobody came searching for her. Everyone just presumed her dead. And she was found by a tribe of Bedouins. And she just explained what happened in the tribe, how they nourished her back to life, and how she became one of their own people. And they called her El Hawa. That was her new name. And there was some, tribal drama. And at the end of this presentation is where Tomb Raider 6 starts, with the phone call from Werner von Croy. So we can watch what happens. Tribal drama. Yes, there was a lot. And I've seen a lot of that stuff already mentioned in the writings of Murty Scofield, which was the game's writer, the guy who wrote the plot. He has his own website, and he published a lot of extra content that was never released in game, or was planned to be released in the sequels to Angel of Darkness, which never happened, because of course the game failed. Okay, let's start.
Help me, Lara. I need you to get something for me.
Go on.
I'm tracking 5 obscura paintings for a client called Eckhart, but he's a psychopath.
Why should I care?
Because I'm being stalked. People are dying out there.
Handle it, Werner.
Lara, please. Look, go and see this woman, Carvier. She can help.
I'm going. Eat it, Werner. You walked away and left me.
Get out!
I would not want to be chased by 2 blood farmers. Yeah, the cutscenes. I downloaded a mod for the cutscenes, which apparently is supposed to make them a little better looking.
This looks like a safe area. But I need to find a way out. To move around, use the cursor keys.
Okay, I feel like the in-game audio is a lot more quiet. So if it needs adjusting, please let me know.
Tap the walk button once to lock me into walk mode. Tapped again to return me to run mode. To sidestep, press the right or left cursor key whilst holding walk.
Yeah, this is new. This was not in the original. The walk button being explained so soon, I believe. And the controls are far more responsive. Like... Floridakilos, hi! Played this game when you were young. Made me cry several times because of how difficult it was to play compared to the other Tomb Raider games. Cheated and level skipped it somehow. Still never got to the end. I already played this game before and I finished it on stream years ago. But this is a fan-made version. It's basically almost like a different game. There was a lot of cut content restored. Quality of life changes added. Stuff like that. Yeah. Puddle reflections. Yeah, I don't think that was in the original. The ground is a little reflecting. And she has a different animation when walking back. It's much faster too. Everything is faster. Because in the original game, in the original Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness game, she also walks much slower. Like, I feel like this running animation is sped up. And in the original game, when she started moving, she would first take a couple of steps, like 2 or 3 steps, then she would start running. Now she starts running immediately as soon as you press the forward button. So yeah, the controls used to be super clunky. And yeah, it looks great. The graphics were enhanced. Am I using keyboard? Yes, but from what I've seen, it can be used with Xbox and PlayStation controllers. The mod includes some extra files for when you want to play with controllers. Imagine modern games having the main character explain the controls. Yeah, modern games don't do that anymore. Let's test her running on stairs, because in the original, oh my god, it was so clunky. Like, she would just start turning around wildly to every direction. It was hard to control her on stairs. But now it's really good. And I also read that they restored an unused animation. This. The wall bump. It was not originally in Angel of Darkness. They restored this animation from the game files. Is this a full-on standalone or a Steam mod? It's a Steam mod. But it works on other versions of the game too, not just Steam.
That bin looks climbable. To climb onto the bin, stand next to it and press the up cursor key.
Okay, this is the same. Chocolate! We're gonna have a lot of chocolate around Paris. And not just Paris, there's going to be chocolate everywhere. And it adds us health. Let me check her inventory. We have chocolate. Restores health by 10%. Yes, ground chocolate. What could go wrong? Okay, this is new. She didn't have this stuff before. Oh, they added her sunglasses. I can't see them because we cannot actually view Lara from the front. But I can definitely see from the side that she has sunglasses. Got euros? Yeah, they're they're an in-game currency. We're going to get some money. And we have a note. Top part of facts. Margot Carvier. Carvier is the woman we are about to visit. That also Won Croy mentioned. Scarab Amulet. A treasured gift from Putai. An enigmatic shamanic figure who watched over the North African Bantiwa tribe. Putai is the woman who found Lara and saved her. And the Bantiwa tribe is Putai's tribe and the tribe that took her in. Facts. Does Gen Z people know facts? I think in our days it was dying already. Yeah, when I was growing up, facts was already dying. I want to save. Oh, these are my old save files. Okay, I streamed this game in 2020, 4 years ago. Almost exactly 4 years ago. What the hell? Coincidence? I think not. Yeah, it was August 9th, 2020. Right now it's August 4th, 2024. Angel of Darkness was calling. Yep. I want to see if the dog kills me. Can I pet you? Please? Damn! Insta-kill, man. Bad dog. Okay, let's check out this door. This door in the original is locked. And also we couldn't see what's behind it. But right now we can see some back streets over there. Can I open it? It was locked in the original. Oh god, Laura, no! What are you doing? Are you okay? I wanted to look around with the look button. This is horrifying. Well, at least we could see the sunglasses. Yeah. Yeah, that's a totally natural pose. That's new as well. What about this? Nothing? And this? No, that's just a texture. Europe 2. The good old radio station. We have it too as well. Europa 2. There's some French sign. Fabrique au com. I don't know. Martin Mallet? Does anyone speak French? Can read it for us?
To grab the balcony, walk to the edge of the bin and press the jump key. Then press the up cursor key to climb.
We are in the Parisian ghetto. For those of you who don't know.
This gap looks easy. To jump it, walk to the edge and stop. Remember, holding the walk key will stop you from falling off.
This old talk? What does that mean?
Now press the jump button and the up cursor key at the same time.
Fabric factory? Okay, that makes sense. Usually small, under 10. The word would be fabrika in Slovak. Taken from French then, I suppose. And the owner is Martin Mallet then. Counter. Do they manufacture kitchen counters? I bet this ghetto looks much different in modern Paris. If you know what I mean. Okay. Bandage kit. Oh yeah, this one restores 40% health. Wait, there's another door? This is new! What the hell? Oh well, it's locked. Maybe we will be able to open it later. New door. Game breaking. Or groundbreaking, that's what I wanted to say. Comptoir is counter. Okay. Makes sense. Thank you, French expert. You changed your name to Deep Quiche Mash? Wow. I just noticed. After the launch of remasters, only the DLCs of Underworld is hard to access now, right? Yeah. And yeah, Chris, Tomb Raider Underworld has DLCs.
Stand facing it and press the up cursor key.
However, the DLCs were Xbox exclusive, and they never were released on other consoles or platforms, which is a shame because they apparently had great ratings. This is also a new door, and it leads to more back streets that we haven't seen before. Should I go up first then? Or go to the back streets? Let's save and explore. So many new doors. I know, right? And it's just the start of the game. Oh, it's locked, okay. I hope we will be able to open them once Laura feels stronger now.
To get off, press the left cursor key.
Oh, the controls are smooth for once.
I can check this apartment out and get out of the rain. Walk up to the window and press the up cursor key.
They are precise, smooth,
I'll have
fast.
a look around whilst I'm here. To look around, press and hold the look button whilst pressing the cursor keys or moving the mouse.
And you can also customize your controls, like make her move together with the camera and stuff. Oh, more chocolate! Why is everyone leaving chocolate behind? Oh, hi, Addy. Yes, Angel of Darkness. You know, I love this outfit. It's so early 2000s. The jean jacket thingy with the low-rise jeans. So iconic. My favorite cosplay. Yes. I bought I bought clothes just to look like this.
It looks like I need something to force this open.
Yes, we will pry this closet open later.
but I think I can make it. Walk to the edge and stop.
More money. People are just leaving money outside here. I don't remember if there was a quick save button. Money you never get to use? I think you will actually, in this modded version. I've seen it. You can buy herbs. Can you believe it? I've seen it in the notes. That window is moving. I don't think they were moving in the original game. In the original, money is useless. More or less, yes. You can use it just 2 or 3 times in the whole game. And that's it. Was it F5? Oh yeah, it is F5. Okay. Quick save. You can kind of do this on Tekken. Oh yeah, you can. Comtor also means that point in a colony or country of venture where everything of value converge right before the harbor or where the product leaves the country. So Fabrique de Comtor could be a local factory of goods for export. Oh, that's a possibility.
Now press up cursor and jump together. Then press action in mid-air to grab the canopy.
Usually in a Comtor you find a telegraph, postal service, cops, guides for the deeper trips in the jungle desert. We are talking 1920s, 1930s. Ah. That's very interesting. It might be related to what Laura needs for her adventure. Maybe it is foreshadowing of an actual vendor that we will be able to visit. Also, this game uses a lot of Czech voice lines. They are misplaced. Sometimes the enemies speak Czech, even in Paris. I'm not sure if you noticed it before when you played the game. But I understand Czech, so I will be able to debunk them if they ever happen again. I'm not sure it was totally intentional by the developers to have Czech-speaking enemies in Paris. Hi, Aloha. Welcome. Okay, let's do this jump. Man, I'm kind of scared. Did she say walk to the edge and press back? Let's hop over this fence.
Stop and press the up cursor key, and I'll vault over easily.
More money! How much money did we find already just by walking around in Paris? Why can't we find money so easily in real life? Oh, it's antique gold coins. It's not actual money. It's 5 antique 40 francs French coins, issued in 1806. Resale value 20 euros. Yeah, we got floor chocolate and roof money. This game took inspiration from Resident Evil 4. Which year was Resident Evil 4 released in? Was it 2001? I don't remember exactly. Maybe in New Terminator, the parents of Lara don't die. Let's hope for better. And yes, I don't expect much. Yeah, it would be nice to have a story that doesn't focus on Lara's parents for a change.
Hold down walk and press jump.
Plastic francs. I guess this was before France swapped to euros. No, we have euros in this game already. It's an actual currency that we're going to have. But these are antique old coins that she found.
To climb the drain pipe, walk up to it and press the up cursor key.
Then Resident Evil 4 took inspiration from this game with the store. Or maybe they all took inspiration from a different game that we don't know of.
To climb off the drain pipe at the top, press the up cursor along with the right or left cursor key, depending on the direction you want to go.
Maybe it was just an emerging trend in other games.
Keep me hanging around. I need to
And they
reach
were
the
trying to
front before I lose
copy
my grip.
that trend. Okay, the climbing is different because all I have to do...
I can shimmy around that corner.
All I have to do is move the directional buttons to move her around while hanging. I don't actually have to hold any other button together like in the original. She automatically grabs, actually. Yeah, it's auto grab. Climb up.
Made it. No time to waste. I need to get to Carvier's apartment.
Resident Evil 4 took inspiration from this game. Nobody has ever set a game in Europe before? Yeah, that's a good point. The entirety of this game happens in Europe. And the game developers are European as well. They're from England. It's kinda lame, the store thing. Well, it's the early RPG elements. That weren't ever fleshed out in the released version of this game, but I'm guessing they're going to
Could be something useful
expand on it in this modded version.
Those doors open.
Oh, the auto grab is lame? I don't mind it, to be honest. Maybe you can turn it off somewhere. More antique coins. Okay, right, we need the crowbar here. Yeah, I remember.
To move the barrel, stand next to it, then press and hold action. Then press the up or down cursor key to push or pull the barrel.
Oh my goodness. Look at the rain effects. This is beautiful. Also in the original game, I have a graphical glitch here every time where Lara just suddenly misses a leg when she climbs up. Doesn't happen in this modded version. Do you have sneak? She can't sneak around, but I don't know yet how yet. I'll have to figure it out. She did have a sneak button in the original. I'm sure it's in this version as well.
There's a crowbar down there. That'll come in useful. To hang from the edge of the building, walk to the ledge and press action. To make me let go, press action again, or press the up cursor key to climb back up.
Alright. I'm learning the controls here.
I need to shimmy to that walkway, but I don't think I'm strong enough yet.
Okay, they kept the power-up mechanics. Okay, I see it. I see it now. They kept the power-up mechanics. We need to make Lara feel stronger now.
stronger now.
There it is.
Maybe I can shimmy to that walkway.
Wasn't there supposed to be a necklace? There's a necklace here in the original game, and it's not here now. It's just a health kit. So they also changed the loot that we are picking up throughout the game. Okay, I got the autosave button. It's F5. You're so split about her emulating Solid Snake. It makes sense. I think that was just a general trend at the time. Metal Gear Solid was huge, and every game suddenly tried to incorporate stealth mechanics to leverage from Metal Gear Solid's popularity. Okay, let's shimmy to the edge here and climb down this pipe again. We need to pipe down. Why am I going back? Because there was more stuff to open. And also some doors that are locked. Maybe now that she's stronger now, she will be able to open them. Who knows? I'm treating this like a new game. Okay, I should have done a running jump. There it is. First death. Die like in any other. Yeah, that thing is the same. Splinter Cell is dead. Ubisoft only knows to make more Assassin's Creed. Oh yeah, they even can't make those right anymore. Death count 22? No, it's the first death right now. Okay, how do I climb down this again? Yes, indeed, you are here for the first death. You cannot wait for Snake Eater Remake Remaster? What the hell is that? Metal Gear Solid Remake or something? Is it just me or the windows behind me also look different? These. I feel like they are different. Okay, this was this locked door. Can we open it now? No. There was also a closet here. Where was it? I think it's higher. Yeah. Here. Okay, this is the necklace that I was mentioning before. I just didn't remember the correct closet it was in. A necklace with a white moonstone pendant. Value 65 euros. We've already got like 100 euros worth of stuff with us. Hi, Shift. Also, FYI, I cannot minimize this game because it runs only in full screen, and when I tab out of the game, it tends to crash. Casually stealing people's shit. This ain't a tomb though. Close enough. Ah, 2000s PC games run in actual system. Classic problems. Yep. There is a mod for a windowed version of the game, but I didn't install it because I didn't know what having two different mods in one game would do. Especially since it's so old. Well, I guess we can climb down here now.
I need to move quietly. There might be more police around. Tap the stealth key, and then use the cursor keys to move me around.
What's the stealth key? Oh, I heard someone talk. I need to see the settings. Control scheme. Stealth, enter, okay. Okay.
To hug the wall whilst in stealth mode, stand next to it and press action. To move me, push left or right. I can safely peer around corners whilst hugging the wall.
I love how she's whispering. Yeah.
Team 2 report. Nothing in this sector. Check in A zone.
He even got a voice line. He was silent before.
I need to get lower. To crawl, press and hold the duck button. Then use the cursor keys to move me around.
Duck? She didn't ask me to duck here before. Wait, what's the duck button? Number 1, okay. Can you pick up the key now? Okay, that's different. Can I—
Hey! Vous là-bas!
What? Okay. That was loud. Yeah, that gave me a jump scare too. I didn't expect him to turn around. That doesn't happen in the original. My heart. Maybe there's some kind of setting, audio setting for this? Volumes. Speech. But then I'm afraid Lara will be like super silent. Yeah. Oh god! Yeah, the controls are so much faster. I didn't expect her to just run down like that. Because this wouldn't happen in the actual game. French jump scare indeed. Let me know if I need to adjust like the overall volume of the game, because I don't know what else to do with it. I forgot the golden rule in all Tomb Raiders. Always look down when you're gonna jump or fall. Yes, but that doesn't happen in the unmodded version of Angel of Darkness. Okay, now she's like super silent. Okay, we're gonna have to do it again. Prepare your ears.
To hug the wall whilst in stealth mode, stand next to it and press action. To move me, push left or right.
Don't get caught. Easier said than done.
Whilst hugging the wall.
I don't think I'm actually supposed to take him down there. Maybe it's not possible.
Team 2 report. Nothing in this sector. Check in A zone.
I need to get lower. To crawl, press and hold the duck button. Then use the cursor keys to move me around.
Can I crawl up the stairs? Oh, don't turn around, please. Okay. Got him. Zafina crawling. Yeah, similar to Tekken. What key is it anyway? An old iron key. Can I use this key to open the back streets? Oh wait, no. Right. It's key to this door. I think. I don't think I can climb up anymore anyway. Oh, let's go down. Who the hell is talking?
I could hide in that building. I'll head for the doorway.
Okay, this is fucking new. Oh my goodness! There was supposed to be a cutscene here, and just that cutscene would lead to the second level. Also, what the hell? Where did he come from? How do you want me to hide here? Sir. Are you okay?
Police everywhere. I've no weapons, so I must move quietly here.
Laura is apparently invisible. Amazing AI though, yeah. Certainly. Okay, this is a whole new area that was supposed to be in the game originally. It wasn't in the final version, and now it's restored in this modded version. Let's explore then. What's here? I'm kind of anxious about saving everything to one safe slot.
Surrender to your fate.
I didn't mean to load. Shit. I didn't save. Oh, okay. Let's do this again then. Is he going to ignore me again? Please ignore me again. Great.
Je l'ai perdu.
Police everywhere. I've no weapon, so I must move quietly here.
Thanks for the clip. Yeah, this section was not in the original at all. And I did see this in videos from cut content, and also in like promo content, original trailers and stuff like that. POV trying to escape from the disaster that is the Paris Olympics 2024. Yep. You saved from choking on your dinner, luckily it has been consumed. Yeah, consuming dinner while watching the stream is a hazard. Speaking of disaster, you used to love playing the PS2 disaster games, Raw, Danger, or something it was called? I don't remember that. Oh!
Suspect spotted!
This is the cutscene that was supposed to run automatically after climbing down the ladder.
Back up! Back up!
With a whole bunch of new voice lines. I'm going to load the game. I want to explore. Wrong file. This one. Let's explore around here first. Can I go into this shop? No. Damn, this area looks huge. Dora has been replaced by Lenka the Explorer. Yes! I want to explore everything that this version has to offer. Okay, there's a lot more doors. Where shall we go first? Such hard decisions to make. More doors! And coins. Alright, this is locked. We can go here. can we, actually? Maybe it's locked. Oh, yes, we can. Okay, so this is open. What about this? Wait, I can't actually go inside, okay. Oh, okay, we're at the start of the level. Interesting. Okay, so there's not a whole lot going on here, just a few more back streets, a few more items to pick up. But there's a guard over there. Can we get to him? Somehow? Maybe I can climb up that pipe. Look at that pipe. It looks climbable. No. Are the boys here? Seems like it. But how do I get to the other side? These levels remind you of CS 1.6? Yeah, it does give the same vibe. Because then we'll have the Backstreet Boys. Oh, yeah, that's right on topic with the games, with this game from early 2000s. Okay, Lara. Wait, something was written here. What's written here? Rue Alphonse. Alphonse Street? I'm looking for places to climb. Look, I mean, even one of the game developers looked like someone out of the Backstreet Boys. When we were watching the developer interviews. It's also interesting how in the developer interviews, people who actually developed the game talked to us. The guy who worked on the animations, the cutscenes, etc. It's not like in modern gaming interviews where there's one person that doesn't actually work on the production of the game, and he's just specifically trained for interviews and representing the game, but doesn't actually work on the game. Yeah, the PR man. But in these developer interviews that we watched at the start of the stream, the actual developers spoke to us.
There she is! Suspect spotted!
Stop! Damn it!
Suspect has entered the building. Suspect en fuite. Back up! Back up!
Okay, hot save. This level used to stress me out a lot because we have to work here fast. There's a lot of... Okay. Jesus Christ, man! That was fast. Yeah, I had to pull the dresser. But I didn't expect me to have to do it immediately. Because you got a lot more time before you have to pull the dresser. What the fuck? This is different. I'm trying to pull the dresser, but she doesn't want to do it. Pull it, Laura, not push it, please. She doesn't want to do it. She doesn't want to do it. Laura on her knees and the soldier keeps pointing forward. Yeah. Please, 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 Laura. Are you kidding me? Why isn't she pulling that dresser? Okay, we have a situation type of thing going on. No! Maybe the mod changed and she needs to run? I don't think that's the case. Maybe, but I first want to try and push this damn there we go. Okay. Oh, that was difficult. Can I go here? No. Wow. This closet really isn't giving us much time. This is way harder than the original version. Maybe let's save here. This might be a good spot. Get that med kit, please. Thanks. And run. What do we have here? That's closed off.
Employ gas.
Surrender. Throw down your weapons. The building is surrounded. Give yourself up.
Closed off too.
Suspect has moved to the second floor.
Jesus.
Need a key.
Oh no. Oh no. Now he's just waiting there. Can't do a little job? Big man. Well, apparently I can't either. Okay, sir. Thanks for letting me walk by. I appreciate it. You're useless, by the way, as a policeman. You should probably contemplate a change of careers.
Suspect on 3rd floor.
Call for backup.
Je l'ai laissé s'enfuir.
I feel stronger now.
Got some ammo. No weapons yet, though. Oh wait, there's one more closet. Okay, I think I already explored it. She needed a key though. You know what? I'm going to save and try that door on the previous floor. I'm guessing the nice policeman will just let me walk by again. Okay. We haven't got the key. Well, I also need to go fast because we're slowly suffocating over here. Oh, some fresh air. Can you walk to the edge here? That seems like a big jump, but I'll have to try.
Call for air support.
Damn it! They can't arrest one British woman. Amazing. They need air support for Lara. Can you call the elevator? If I remember correctly, you could call the elevator in the original version of the game. Oh, here's the key. A brass key to apartment 21. Okay. I just wanted to say that I follow you for your Tekken content, but you are such an entertaining streamer that I will happily remain a supporter, even if you never return to it. Thank you for making my boring workdays and stagnating classrooms much more enjoyable. Oh, thank you very much for the kind words. I'm glad you enjoy the content in my streams. Yeah, this is old Tomb Raider, and this is a modded version. So it's not even the original version of this game. It's it has a lot of added content that wasn't in the original release. A re-release? No, not a re-release. This is a fan-made. And they restored a lot of cut content that was supposed to be in the game. Check the pins about the Restoration Project. I would need air support too if I had to fight and subjugate Lara Croft of all people. Yeah, that's very true. Okay, let's check that apartment 21. If I can. Can I? Or is the policeman finally going to arrest me? There we go. Give me all the stuff. I want it all. More keys? To what? Ammo. Chocolate. Of course. And I think that's all. Basically, I was told to play this game as if it was a whole different game. A new game. Discarded set of keys. Bundle of keys labeled Toit. French for roof. Roof key, okay. Not chocolate, but chocolat. Okay, yes, chocolat. I have to say it with a French accent. Is this the Tomb Raider game where Lara has the evil twin? Nope. This is where Lara is suspected of the murder and she needs to clear her name. Tomb Raider game. That's why she's being suddenly chased by the French police. They thought she killed Werner von Croy, her mentor. Yes, somebody framed her for murder. Oh, okay, this is new as well. Now the elevator works. I see. Is there a point in actually going down though? Because I feel like I'm just gonna get arrested. Adi, that was a friend. Please unban them. Thanks. Sorry about that, Lifespur. Life's pure. Addy is just trigger happy. Let's go down then. Choose panel. Person key. Okay. Choose panel. Cursor keys. Confirm choice action. Do I want to go to the first floor? Well, let's go. They arrested her in the elevator. How does that happen? Okay, I'll just go to the roof, but you know me. I'm Dora the Explorer now. I love the French accent.
That cable looks like it will take my weight. Stand under the cable and press jump to grab and hold on. Press duck to tuck my legs up.
We're losing health really fast here. I'm gonna need to use some item. Maybe. The 3 chocolate bars? Yeah. Diabetes incoming. Okay, sir. Can you stop shooting? Okay. I need more chocolate. You can sight through the glass window on the roof. I can? Glass window on the roof. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see no glass window. I'm confused now. Oh! Oh, oh, oh. Oh, not like this, Lara. Wait, I probably could have climbed down this pipe too. Let me check. No. I have an obsession with pipes now in this game. that pose. I don't think it's going to break. Maybe from this side. Also, look at this. Oh yeah, they stopped shooting us as well. Why? You know what? I don't know what I'm doing, but it's fun. Okay, so this ladder is climbable because she isn't sliding off. There is an invisible wall. Okay. You need to jump on it? Which window is breakable though? Also, this roof is shiny. Shiny! Yeah, I think it's going to be a window on a different roof. You had enough trouble figuring out what to do in the Tomb Raider reboots? This game would eat you up? Absolutely it would. Alright then, let's just... Oh wait, I can jump to the other roof. See? The first 5 will eat you up more. Yeah, this is the 6th Tomb Raider game. There's 5 games before, and I feel like they are even more difficult. Also, look, the shooting stopped. I can walk around freely now. I feel like this is the roof that will let us in. There's a burb. And it's chipping on something. Yes! This is the roof. Was it worth it though? I lost a bunch of health. Decisions again, which way to go? I can go from the outside. But also here. I don't think Lara is strong enough yet for this jump. I'll try. Pipe? Is there a pipe? Oh. Hug the wall, please. She's not gonna hug the wall. Lara, why aren't you hugging the wall? Thanks. Jolie Brendan, thanks for the sub. I mean, resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, I can take my sweet time here because the helicopter isn't shooting anymore. But I'm worried about possibly finding some kind of angry dog. What's this now? Something shiny. More ammo. Okay. Can I go here? No. Alright, I have to pull it. Also, yeah, Aloha, I saw you mentioning that the music is amazing. It is. It's made by the London It was made in the London Orchestra. I feel like I now should be able to make this jump. Not like this, Lara. Oh, okay. We're good. Or was it from here?
I reckon I'll make it across.
I don't know how to get the exact distance I need to make that jump. Maybe I need to walk back in the walk mode. No. Tap slightly. Okay. You must go now? Alright then. Thanks for joining though. The wits on news? I cannot read your name. Wilson user. Okay. Sorry. I saw the angry dog. I think. I don't have a weapon yet. More French old coins. Oh yeah, the dog's down there, alright. Oops. Damn, there's a lot going on here. I kind of want to explore downstairs first. Where the dog is. Maybe I can get around him. Who knows with this AI? Hey, good boy. Good boy. Okay, how the hell do I get out now? Damn it, Laura. Okay, the controls are going a little wild here. So let's just walk. Metal door. Okay, I need to heal. Oh, damn it. I can kick the dog. I don't condone animal violence. Okay. The fuck? Dancing with the dog. Alright. Oh no. I want to pick up the medkit, but she's just kicking the dog instead. Aww. Oh. Okay, I can't. No. We're reloading. And we're doing this without killing the dog. Is it that stated that they will unify the game only until Angel of Darkness? I don't think so, no, they haven't said anything like that. But I don't have much faith for that unified Lara to be any good, to be honest. Seeing you feel sorry for a dog made me curious as to what you would like. Be playing Postal 2? Well, I mean, sometimes I have to shoot the dogs in Tomb Raider games. There's no other option. I forgot where to go now. Downstairs, I think. I need to get on the roof again. Oh, right. I have to explore a little more then. Oh my god. The controls feel amazing. Death by Paul, thanks for the cheers. We appreciate it. Oh! Fancy. But yeah, now the confusion begins. I'm lost. Oh, right. I need to jump across. Thanks. I think we should be able to get to Carvier's apartment. Oh wow, the dog jumps high. Yeah, I think we should be able to get to Carvier's apartment soon. There's a slight issue with the controls here, because she doesn't want to move any further. And she just jumps down and dies instead. You think this calls for popcorn's gonna make some after a cutscene? Alright then. I think I'll play for another hour and then enough. People say the new Call of Duty Lara is the new Lara? No, I don't think that's the new Lara. But she will look similar. I think that motto was just specifically made for Call of Duty. Didn't want to do that just yet. Let's load. Yeah, I'll save here on the roof. I want to see if there's anything else to pick up. Guess not. That's all. Okay, we can go.
Who is it?
Mademoiselle Carvier, it's Lara Croft. I need your help.
Miss Croft, I recognize you from photos and Werner's description. Come in.
Thank you.
This is new. We would have jumped straight to a cutscene in the original version. Oh, we got some photos over here. Of her grandchildren. Ma'am, I'm gonna steal your stuff first, oh, if you don't mind. We're gonna get those grubby little hands of Lara's onto everything here. Oh, what's that? That's a nice lamp. Can I sell it? Oh, there's something shiny. Ah, yes, yes, just take her ring, Lara. Why not? And her champagne as well. Her medicine. Or alcohol. Home Raider, yeah. Fishies! That's new as well. No harm meant, mademoiselle. It's nothing personal.
an evening night to be out alone, Miss Croft. Our streets are not safe anymore.
Mademoiselle Carvier, I have just come from Werner's apartment.
And how is Werner?
I'm afraid Werner is dead.
Dead?
Let's be polite, okay? Hi, Sportix. Hello?
Can I get you anything?
How was Werner killed? What happened?
Yeah, there's a
It's all a bit vague.
issue.
I arrived
with,
at his apartment today from London. He was babbling with fear.
I'm sorry.
He said he tried to contact you.
He did. I never expected that. Not after Egypt.
Werner has been fearful for his life. He accepted a commission 5 weeks ago. Since then, he's been acting strangely, jumping at shadows. He even left a package with me for safekeeping.
Who was the commission from?
The client's name was Eckhart. He wanted Werner to research something called the Obscura paintings. Werner approached me at my department at the Louvre.
Obscura paintings?
5 15th century images, thought to be linked to alchemy and the dark arts.
Were you able to help him?
A little, I think. Poor Werner was clearly terrified.
Werner didn't scare easily.
He felt he was being stalked.
He could well have been. The monstrum is running around Paris, according to the press.
Werner left a package here with me. I was to give it to you if anything happened to him.
Do you know what it is?
It's his field notebook.
If he left his notebook, he was spooked.
You still haven't explained what happened.
Are we going to tell the truth that Lara and Werner argued? Or are we just going to conveniently omit that information? Yeah, I think we're going to omit that information.
There was gunfire. That's all I can recall.
Gunfire? Werner was shot? Did you kill him?
I can't remember. It's all a blur.
Miss Croft, I strongly suggest that you talk to the police.
Mademoiselle, I was a good friend of Werner's. I didn't kill him. I didn't.
If you say so.
Do you have the notebook?
I do. It's safe for the moment.
Let's be nice to her.
I really am going to need Werner's notebook.
Somebody killed Werner. You say you don't remember clearly what happened. Perhaps the police are right in suspecting you.
I never killed Werner.
I think you better leave, Miss Croft.
The notebook?
Okay.
I'm not sure this is the right thing, but I must respect what Werner wanted.
It's back to normal
The
volumes.
right choice, mademoiselle.
And now you had better go. The police will be here in a minute.
There was like 2 different outcomes to this dialogues. Either she gives me the notebook herself, or I steal it. That's how my choices would affect the game.
You're all heart.
Huh?
Damn, that was uncomfortable. I should complain to the concierge.
What an odd place
What
for
did
sleeping.
Von Croy get himself into? Perhaps his notebook will help.
Damn, this place is filthy. And soon we get to the best NPC in the game. Yes! Yes! Our favorite French prostitute, Janice. Alright then. Let's let's read the notebook. They apparently added notebook pages as well. Louis Bouchard, useful contact here in Paris. Discretion assured. He purchased a handgun from him. Operates mainly within the 1st to 4th arrondissements. Meetings handled via his right hand, known as the doorman locally. We know the doorman. We're going to meet him too. My client Eckhart wants me to find 5 Obscura paintings. Keeps commanding me to hurry up. Says disappointing him is not an option. I wish I never got involved with him. Afraid I'll have to push through. Afraid to go out. Monstrum terrorizing the streets. I've never seen them this deserted. Tried contacting Laura again in London. I fear I can't reclaim her trust after everything. Egypt in particular must haunt her. Obscura paintings. 5 15th century works of black alchemic magic. All lost, said to be hidden by the Lux Veritatis. Managed to buy 4 Obscura engravings from Matthias Vasily in Prague a few days ago. Today I received them. Haven't seen any maps on them though. Need to do more research. Obscura engravings. Copies on paper of the original Obscura paintings. Rumored to contain an encrypted map showing the painting's location. It's believed a metallic symbol is hidden beneath the surface of each painting. What could the purpose of these symbols be? That's a long notebook. Gonna make some popcorn before the prostitute? Alright then. Let's read more. Found out how to reveal the encrypted maps. Bright blue light. One of the paintings should be located beneath the Louvre. Perhaps this is what the latest archaeological dig in the Louvre is all about? Contacted Carvier today. She mentioned she keeps a security pass for access to the dig in her office. Forgot to ask about the X-ray facilities. Might be useful for metallic symbols. Asked Bouchard for maps of the Louvre and its sewer system and information on security. I'll have to arrange something to investigate on location too. Damn, how many pages are here? Oh, okay, not too many. Lux Veritatis, translated Light of Truth. A secret 12th century order of warrior monks who sealed away the Obscura paintings in the 1400s. The Lux Veritatis said to possess the 3 periapt shards, artifacts of power, crystalline shards shaped like spearheads, weapons of light. From the 1300s onwards, the Lux Veritatis tried to suppress the Cabal, an alliance of 5 alchemists and sorcerers, led by the Black Alchemist. The shadows creep up on me. I think I'm being stalked. Never been this anxious in my life. Lux Veritatis, links to the Nephilim? Nephilim are a hybrid offspring of angels and humans, exterminated in biblical times. Repeatedly mentioned in Enochian Gospels. Related prophecy, through the Golden Lion, the Nephilim will enslave the sons of men and inherit the earth. The sleeper, or Cubiculum Nephili, literally sleeping cask or chamber, thought to be the last intact specimen of the Nephilim race, supposedly buried in Anatolia, Turkey. The sand glyph, some artifact of alchemic power linked to the Black Alchemist in the 1400s. Details scarce. Carvier faxed. We don't do facts anymore. Carvier faxed a drawing of a contraption that has been uncovered at the archaeological dig. Some kind of puzzle? Wants my help, but I'm terrified to leave my apartment. Okay. That's a lot. Welcome back, Aloha. We just read some backstory. Man! Both Aloha and Chris were away when I was reading the backstory. You were making popcorn. Alright. Alright then. It was backstory about the obscura paintings, and they are linked to the Nephilim, which is a race of half humans and half angels. They have a doggo? I don't think this was in the original either.
Is this your pitch?
All Paris is my pitch. Got any spare change? For a coffee?
Maybe. I need to find a man.
Then look no further, ma petite.
This is a particular man. Bouchard. Louis Bouchard. Know him?
The volume.
No. Never heard of him.
Even for spare change?
Go away, I never heard of him.
So where could I ask? I could use a coffee. How about you?
Try the Café Métro, in the Place d'Arcade. The owner might be able to help you. Knows all kinds of stuff.
Sounds like my kind of cafe.
What about the spare change, mademoiselle?
I didn't say I had any.
Welcome to Paris.
We might have to write a disclaimer to the title of this stream about the volume. Cash? We have cash. Found a lot of it on the rooftops. Paris is his pitch, yes. It was just old coins instead of euros. For now, just wait. We will trade them for actual money.
Paris, city of beauty. They don't show this in the brochures.
That's a new dialogue as well. Can I make it? I don't think I can make it in time, but I also couldn't climb up. That was weird. She has a stamina bar now. Yes, she can't hold on forever. Come on. I want to climb up. Okay, let's do it this way. Um. Okay, I can just walk here. Nice. Got this large med kit. Totally normal. Sure. What? This game, man. Let's do it like this then. Shimmy to the side and backflip. Anything here? Only things you give to homeless people is food and non-alcoholic drinks. If they ask for money, you're already like, nope, you get nothing. If you ask for food, drinks, the sort of stuff, I am more than willing to give you some. Yeah, same. Because when they ask for money, they are most likely just going to buy alcohol or something that's not good for them. Hello, Pablo. Welcome. Okay, let's not talk to him yet.
This door is locked. I'll need a key.
Oh, we don't have a key yet. Do we? No. She talks in this one. Yes, she's very chatty. And there's a lot of story too. And this is a fan-made modded version. A lot of cut content is restored. And so much stuff is different here. Let's talk to this guy then.
You looking for anything special, little lady?
I'm sorry for
So
the
what are
volume.
you, a city guide?
There's an issue with the volume
That's
of
right,
the modded
I'm a
version.
city guide, all tastes and interests catered for.
Good. I need directions. I'm trying to find a man called Bouchard. Do you know him?
That's not a healthy kind of question to be asking.
Don't tell me Paris is dangerous.
Oh, we got all kinds of rough stuff here in Paris, including our own serial killer. Are you heard of the Monstrum, huh? Are you heard of him?
What do you really know about the Monstrum?
Not much. The killings are very messy, you know, grisly, no one safe.
Even Bouchard?
Lady, no one, no exceptions. Have you heard what the Monstrum does to the victims?
So how do I contact Bouchard?
He won't have time for casual callers. Been having staff problems at his club, I hear.
Bouchard runs a club?
Yeah, Le Serpent Rouge, flashy joint.
Why should losing staff be such a big deal?
Because these staff are dying on the job, messily, no one knows why or how.
You don't think Bouchard's up to handling it?
Keep your voice down. Bouchard can handle all he needs to, but this is something different, something creepy. His people didn't die pretty. It's got him really shaken.
Is it the Monstrum?
Who knows for sure? I just tried to keep my nose clean, you should too.
So you've no idea where Bouchard is?
No.
Well, I'm sure someone does. I'll ask around.
Yeah, do that. Why don't you try Café Métro?
What's at Cafe Metro?
Nothing, man. Only the biggest loser in Paris. It's a joke. Forget it. Let me show you some of our local specialties.
No thanks.
Having to keep low, eh? That's hard. Especially with the cops being so trigger-happy.
Should I give Bouchard your regards when I find him?
No, don't do that. But if you are at a loose end, look me up. I'm sure we could find something diverting for you. You know, something special.
See you around.
What was he talking about? Does he want to pimp out Laura or something? You were thinking the same, huh? I'm sorry for the volume. Mods, maybe you could add some kind of warning to the title of the stream. The volume of this modded version of the game is very inconsistent. Like, I got such a heart attack the first time it happened. The volume is inconsistent in the cutscenes, and sometimes when just the enemies speak, they're very loud. Okay, let's meet our favorite prostitute, Janice. There she is. Smoking on her cigarette.
Not a lot of passing trade at this hour.
It's early yet. Move along, ma chère. You make the place look crowded.
Oh, I can be rude to her. I can say, I wouldn't worry, we're not in the same class. Do I want a mean bitch Laura or nice Laura? Yeah. If anyone deserves nice treatment in this game, it's Janice.
Have you worked in this neighborhood for long?
What can I do for you, chérie?
I'm looking for someone you might know. Name of Bouchard.
You won't find him here, ma chère. He did run the club here on the street, Le Serpent Rouge, but had to move premises. There was a lot of trouble, I heard. Things needed to lie quiet for a while.
Oh? Trouble?
Lost some of his best people. Very messy business. Made him nervous, and that's saying something.
Do you know where he moved to?
No idea. There are people who know, but if your mind wants to lie low, he won't be easy to contact.
I'd have guessed as much. Everyone's in hiding.
Not everyone, chérie. What do you want him for?
I'm trying to track down a friend's movements.
Lost, is he?
Dead. But he made contact with Bouchard before he checked out.
Tell you what, there's 2 guys who used to work at Le Serpent Rouge.
So Bouchard didn't lose everybody?
No. These 2 left before the troubles closed the place down. One's a miserable old devil called Bernard, who was the janitor there. He hangs about in the park sometimes.
And the other one?
The other one, Pierre, worked as a barman. Makes bad deals that backfire on him. He runs the cafe at the Place d'Arcade now. Café Metro. You never know. Might be worth a shot.
What makes this cafe owner so unlucky?
Oh, he's a total loser. Claims Bouchard held back some money or something of his and kept it at the club. I don't know the details.
You seem to know plenty. I didn't catch your name.
Janice.
Does anyone know who's causing Bouchard all this grief, or why?
No, or they're not saying. The monstrum has got everyone too scared to talk.
I'd have thought Bouchard would be geared up for trouble.
He can handle it all right. No one better. But the way his people has been dying, so ugly. And that poor woman.
What woman?
Someone called Carvier. She worked at the Louvre, it said on the radio. I don't want to talk about it.
Carvier?
Look, you watch out, my chère. There is a lot of sickos loose on the street.
Yeah.
That's okay. Some of us like it that way.
Yeah, Grandma is dead. Overnight. Gone. Poof. We were just visiting her last evening. And yeah, we are in Paris. The Parisian ghetto, specifically. She looks like a mix between Anna and Nina. Yes, the looks from Anna, but the hair color from Nina. Exactly. Is this the game with the opera house? With the disco club, you mean? We have some new note pages. Okay, Le Serpent Rouge, Bouchard's club, shut down after several staff killed. Bouchard was forced into hiding, current location unknown. Café Metro, local restaurant, owner may have info, possible link to Bouchard? Find Bouchard's hideout, potentially useful contacts. Former employees from old club, Bernard, the ex-janitor, often at a nearby park. Pierre, ex-barman, runs Café Metro in Place d'Arcade. Things in Paris are getting more dire by the minute. I need answers, but also money and supplies. I wonder if there are any shops around. Yes, they are. Look, I'm gonna have to take a little break. And I'm afraid of alt-tabbing out of the game. So I'm gonna close it for now. And I'll run it back up after the break. Because alt-tabbing out of this game breaks it sometimes. Yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. Or maybe this would work. If I just alt-tab out of it on the menu screen. Yeah, that seems to work. Okay. Okay, no, it doesn't work. I broke it. I'm exiting. Give me a second here. Here, listen to the main song. Okay, I'm back. Can't edit the stream title. Okay, I'll change it. Okay. That's very strange, but anyways, I did it myself. Okay then, I can start up the game again. Welcome back, Shuri. Thank you. My share. I will try to warn you ahead when cutscenes are coming. Although sometimes they might come sooner than anticipated. You don't know in this version. That's what she said. Yeah. Okay. As for me, it doesn't bother me. It's just really funny. Okay, good to know, because the first time they spoke so loud, I nearly got a heart attack. I didn't expect that first policeman to scream at me. Oh. Let's go to the sewers. Okay, we have a little sewer maze here. I always knew you were a sewer rat. After Tomb Raider 3, it's not even that surprising anymore. Because we already explored the London sewers. Now it's time to explore the Paris sewers. Curtis has a cafe dialogue when you find him. Oh, I look forward to that. When she gets caught here, they will sue her for everything she has. Yes, yes, they will. There's a ladder. I don't want to go there just yet. Well, maybe I should, yeah. Let's go back. Oh, okay, that just gets me out again. Typical me getting lost for no reason. Huh? We can climb up here. Do I want to climb up here or jump through that gap first? And we can climb down there too. Holy shit, man. Too many ways to go. Okay. Well, oh, I think I loaded the wrong save file. No. This is the right save file. You know what? I'll explore around first. Then I'll go into the sewers. Okay, this is not here. Okay. Is this where we find Curtis? The pawn shop is behind Janice. Okay. I should go to the pawn shop first. Renee's pawn shop. Okay, let's stop.
Open for business.
Oh no.
You managed to get
I
in,
forgot
didn't
about
you?
the disclaimer.
Just checking. I didn't want to waste your time, or mine.
Discretion is my middle name. Especially with strangers who just walk in off the street.
How concerned are you with legal niceties?
What concerns me is the police. They ask a lot of questions.
Do you?
If it suits me, I make my own rules. Are you buying or selling?
How much for these?
Okay, time to sell all the stuff we have. We can buy stuff from you now. You see, that wasn't an option before. It was very incomplete. Okay, we found a bunch of antique coins. Let's see how much money we're going to make here. Lara stole items worth 800 euros. Damn. And we can already buy a pistol and a magazine for that pistol. Shall we go ahead and do it? I think so. We don't have a gun yet. I'm gonna do it. One magazine should be enough for now.
How much for these?
Okay, that's it. That's all he has. Let's see the weapon we just bought. Basic semi-automatic single action recoil operated 11mm pistol. And we already have 2 magazines. I guess we found one too. We have 2 magazines with 12 rounds in them. Just testing the controls. His name is Daniel Rene. It would be wise not to walk around with that thing through in the street. Yeah, that would be wise. I think we're at the cafe now. This is giving me strong Silent Hill vibes. Is it just me? There's blood on the street. What the hell? Well, let's go to the cafe. Any stuff laying around? More money, perhaps? I like the birds chirping. I don't think that was in the original either. Oh god, where did I come from? I'm lost. There's Curtis's bike. I want it. The boards are an interactive map. Yeah, we do have interactive maps here, but I... Oh yeah, here it is. I wonder if we now will be able to visit the herbalist. Then there's the graveyard. That's one of the 2 routes, I believe, that we can take to go inside the club. And if I remember correctly, the other route is through the garage. Is that so? Do I remember it right? Which path should I take? Use the garage. I usually take the route through the graveyard. Depends who you help get the box from the Serpent Rouge. So what happens if I talk to the guy at the cafe first? The tree shadow. Oh yeah. This nice tree casts a nice shadow. Okay, so talking to the guy at the cafe first makes no difference. You still get the box, but you choose who to give it. Oh, and that will lead me either to the graveyard or to the garage? No. No, I don't think that's right. Did they just add French music in the background? There was silence before. Well, let's talk to Curtis.
Excuse me. And excuse you too. Do you know a Louis Bouchard?
I'm a stranger around here.
Don't let me distract you from your paper.
That's all? They're talking about Lara Croft on the radio. What are they saying, Adi?
Are you Pierre?
Oh,
Possibly.
I'm
What
sorry.
can I get you?
I'm sorry.
Information.
Really? Well, everyone wants something for nothing.
It needn't be for nothing. We could trade.
Trade?
You used to work at the Serpent Rouge. I need to find your ex-boss, Bouchard.
You don't look like police.
Why does this guy look familiar? Because almost every character in the game uses the same model, just slightly tweaked.
No, I don't. But I do deal with problems. Sort them out.
And run
Curtis
errands,
guy?
no doubt.
No, we haven't
If
seen
need
him
be,
before.
and they pay well enough.
What sort of problems?
What sort of problems do you have? Any situations need clearing up? Difficulties removed?
In exchange for information about Louis Bouchard. That's dangerous information.
I'm a dangerous girl, and right now I'm losing patience.
I do have a situation that needs tidying. A retrieval job. Something I forgot to pick up from Le Serpent Rouge when I left in a hurry. It's mine, and I want it back.
Why don't you just pick it up yourself?
2 guesses.
Bouchard? The monstrum?
Don't joke about the monstrum. Bouchard ran a lot of operations there. The place will be staked out.
Just tell me where the item is in the club.
It's small. Small enough to fit inside one of the stage lights. The one that doesn't work.
That's it? Okay, I can work with that. How do I get into the club?
With this. This will get you in behind the stage area at the back. Return what's mine to me here, and I'll put you in touch with Louis Bouchard.
I'm sure he'll be glad to hear from you again.
He isn't going to. I just tell you where to find him. Then it's up to you.
Okay, and if this doesn't work out, I know where to find you. Don't I, Pierre?
Okay, we got more journal entries. Ah, nothing. Okay, so I think with this guy's help we would get to the garage area. Now we are heading to... Wait. Church! I forgot there's a church as well. I think that's where we are headed. And the park. Oh no. How do I get out of this? Laura? Okay. You got into that club and then you don't remember anything else? Yeah. We're still, like, very much at the beginning of the game.
I'm trying to find someone called Bouchard.
No one of that name in these parts.
I keep forgetting.
He'll want to see me.
Then I hope you find him.
Is there a bullet on the ground? Where? If it would be shiny if it was ammo. Okay, we can go into the church, but I'll go to the park first. I believe that's this way. Or not? Damn it. Which way was the park? Here, okay. Guy looks like a Turkish kebab worker. Yep. And he also calls you boss. Oh, there's a lot of goodies. We aren't strong enough to open it. Let's talk to Bernard then. Okay, I remember now. Trigger warning, incoming cutscene. Hold your ears.
Leave me alone, I'm busy! Leave me alone, I'm busy!
That's it? I can't talk to him yet? Okay. He's busy with looking at flowers. Alan, let's go into the church. Can I even? Yes. St. Ecod's Church. I remember there used to be a glitch here where the guys fighting in the ring would just keep fighting forever. Like the cutscene would keep looping and not allow me to quit the game. That was very annoying. Go to the...
I'll limber up with this punch bag. If I'm unarmed or don't have a weapon drawn, tap action and I'll punch my enemy. To hit the enemy with a right and left punch, double tap action. To kick, firmly push action. To perform a combo, punch once, then kick twice.
We're learning combos over here. This is Tekken. Okay, tap twice is punches. Hold is kick. Damn. I can do a combo of left punch plus kick, or left punch, right punch, and then kick. And then keep holding as well for a spin kick. Damn, this is looking too much like Tekken. Alright. But it's high, mid-high. Yeah, duckable. Foreshadowing Lara DLC. Yeah, this is proof that she should be in Tekken. She was trained... didn't they say in the recap that Putai and her tribe taught her how to fight their style? There we go. There's the backstory needed for Tekken.
Hey lady, keep away from the ring.
Nice watch.
What?
Am I talking too fast for you?
Okay sister, you're leaving, now.
What about a wager?
Yeah? On what?
Those boys in the ring. What are their names?
Look lady.
Come on, what are their names?
Okay, guy with the tattoo Zach. The one with the headgear is Carl.
That's more like it. I bet all the cash in my pocket against your fancy gold watch that I can pick the best fighter.
Do you have 200 euros, smart mouth?
Not on me, no.
Come back when you do. Now get lost.
Ah, we need to have 200 euros first. Do the army crawl? Wait, how does one army crawl? I know there's even a lower way for her to crawl, but I don't know how to do it. Hold enter after. Oh, right. There's the spider. AOP? Yep. We're ready to fight. Okay, we can explore around the church. There's a lot of stuff to pick up. Can't grab. Okay. That's going to be one risky jump. Oh boy, here we go. No, didn't work. Would be funny if you could jump into the ring. I don't think you can. No, there's like an invisible wall. I mean, I should be able to jump and grab. There we go. Wow, in the radio they're talking about the monstrum killings. And they said that the victims have some kind of metal things in their body or something. Okay, got ammo. Let me save. Try jumping here. No, that didn't work. Oh wait, I'm gonna have to go there from above. I remember now. Wait a second. We can climb up on this wall. They say Lara Croft is a serial killer. We found a ring. That's all. We can leave. Oh, yes, we got the one ring to rule them all. There was that herbalist shop as well. Wait, what's this door? Nothing. I need another map. Is this the herbalist shop? I believe the herbalist shop is somewhere around here. Yes, here. Warning! Dialogue incoming!
Do you need any help?
I'm looking for someone. Name of Bouchard.
This is just a herbalist. We stock medicinal potions and herbal extracts.
So he isn't a customer of yours?
A customer? No. Would you like to purchase something?
I'm told there's a story about a doorman in this area. Do you know it?
The doorman is Bouchard's bodyguard.
Find him and I find Bouchard?
Yes, probably.
What would I need?
I'm afraid I can't help you there.
Okay, thanks anyway. I was impressed by your display of energy herbs.
Ah, very well. What would you like to purchase?
We can buy health pills and herbal mix. We can buy some weeds. Nice. I don't need anything for now. We have enough. Okay, camera. I'm guessing now we can go to that bodyguard again. The doorman. So we are selling the ring and get to bed on the punching guys. Yes, yes, that's it.
I have the biggest Doberman pincher you've ever seen on this side of the gate.
Yeah, he's not very talkative. It's not bigger than Lara's ass. True. wait, there's some signs here. Pawn shop, garage. I wonder if there's any other place I'm missing. Except the sewers.
It's early yet? Move along, ma chère. You make the place look crowded.
Okay, Janice. The garage, the Serpent Rouge. I guess we have to go to the garage then? Maybe first to the sewers. Yeah, let's go to the sewers. Okay, I'll stream from like half an hour. I'll finish the sewer section and then I'll end the stream. First pawn, then church, otherwise you'll forget. Good point. Let's go to the pawn shop first. Let's get out of here. The pawn shop was this way.
How much for these?
We got enough now. Okay, let's go back to the church. Saves come the church. Do I want to do that? We will see. Maybe I'll get lucky the first time.
Hey, handsome. I have that 200 now.
Okay, you're on. Hey, you two! Lady here wants to bet on you decking each other. Match up.
And just be glad I don't make you throw in your fancy gold chain too.
Don't push your luck, lady. So, who do you want to lose your money on?
What do you think? Zach or Carl? I'll go with Zach.
Zach looks like a good mover.
Who was who? I don't even remember.
Here, take it. Now get out.
Damn! We won! Thanks, Zach. Have you changed your man? Yeah. Your mind yet? Let's talk to this doorman again.
I have the biggest Doberman pincher you've ever seen on this side of the gate.
Nope. I got lucky. But I wanna talk to Bernard in the park and I don't know what to do to make him talk. Maybe I need to have money to make him talk. Let's try that. Money makes people talk. We can sell the gold watch that we just got and make Bernard talk. Pull a gun to his head? Yeah, that would work too.
How much for these?
Okay, we got almost 500 euros back. There's a painting of naked women. Unacceptable. So he wanted you to bet 200 for a 160 euro watch? Yeah. What a scumbag. Oh wait, no. I need to go back. You would step with him into the ring and just need his jewels? Damn. Rude. Hello. Let's see if money makes Bernard talk.
Leave me alone, I'm busy!
No. Gun to the head? Nope. No reaction, no thoughts.
Leave me alone, I'm busy!
He has no fear. What have I missed? Have you gotten into the club yet? No, not yet. We're just trying to make people talk. And I also want a gold watch and sold it. I guess now we can go into the sewers. Oh boy, I'm kind of afraid of this jump. Do we even wanna go up here? Looks like it just leads outside again. Or not. What is this place now? Locked? Yeah.
I'm not strong enough.
Oh, here we go. Oh, there's something to pick up here. Got some ammo. You see a wall that we can climb on. And it leads to an opening in the wall. Okay, now. How do I make her climb? Okay, easy. The climbing on the wall is much faster too. So much faster. It's like her original animations were slow motion. Oops. We got another ring to sell. Let's go get that power up. Opposite way, I think. Here. Okay, jump across. Now what? Okay, got it. There's a little crawl space. What is this place? Oh, we're going into some kind of vents? This is new. What the? Oh! Oh, it's the other side of the door where we initially saw all the goodies. Now I have a bunch of stuff to pick up. So how do I get that power up that I need? Oh no.
Leave me alone! I'm busy!
Do the Serpent Rouge, there's two. And then get back. Oh, so first I have to do the Serpent Rouge. Okay. Is it time to go into the Serpent Rouge now? I guess so. How do I get inside though? There's water. Oh, the river Sena.
This door
Garage.
is locked. I'll need a key.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the garage. But we don't have the key. What do we have? What do we have in our inventory? Anything useful? Oh, we do have a key. Gives access to La Serpent Rouge's stage entrance at the back of the club. But we also still have a ring to sell, so I'd like to sell it first.
How much for these?
Sorry. Lara made like 700 euros just by scouting the back streets of Paris for one day. Janice should consider a career shift? What kind of shift? Do we have anything else that should help us? Maybe notebook pages? Scouting for shit like Lara? Oh yeah, it could be a side job. While looking for customers. I still don't know how to get into the club. I'm a bit stuck here. There is an alley. What alley? We've already been here. This doesn't lead anywhere. In this door there's nothing. And there's this apartment that needs a password, but we don't have the password, and I believe we don't have anything to find out the password either. We don't have anything in the notes. At the Serpent Rouge, there's an alley on the side of the club with a locked door. I believe I've already seen that, a locked door. Or I didn't find it. Wait. I'll go back and explore that area. Was it here? No. This is the garage. There's a locked door, but it doesn't do anything, like I can't interact with it. And this right here is just the entrance to the sewers. There's nothing. I don't know what other alley you refer to. There's nothing. Maybe it's glitched? Maybe my only option is guessing that password. I can Google the password. Yeah, I could. Maybe it's this door? No. Let's check inside the cafe again.
Just tell me where the item is in the club.
It's small. Small enough to fit inside one of the stage lights. The one that doesn't work.
That's not helping. Yeah, like we have the key to the club, but we cannot find the entrance to the club. Is that door 100%? Maybe I'll just try walking up to that door and using the key manually. It does nothing. Maybe there's a misplaced action button? No. Reload the game. I don't think that's going to help. But sure, let's try it. No. Parisian ghetto. I don't have any elders save from the ghetto. I've overwritten them. Yeah, I guess I'll try restarting. Let's run it. Maybe now at least Chris can see the initial, and Allah can see, and everyone else who wasn't here at the start of the stream can see the initial cutscene.
There have been 17 reported murders so far in this latest outbreak of monstrous killings. It would appear to be the work of a single, highly psychotic perpetrator. The name of the latest victim was just released. A Professor Werner von Croy.
Heading off, Allah?
A
Alright,
female,
see you. I'll be
described
off
as
in a
Caucasian,
few minutes anyway,
brunette,
too.
and wearing a ponytail, was seen leaving
Thanks
the
for
most
being
recent
here.
crime scene. Officers are advised to use extreme caution when apprehending the suspect. At present, nothing appears to link any of the individuals involved.
Yeah, Kudas. Oh, I'm just about to
There are
end the
no
stream.
known survivors of these attacks so far.
Oh, that's it. That's the intro. Okay, let's try restarting the game to see if that door can be opened now. No, still nothing. It's a glitch. I guess I'll have to Google the password and go the other way. Yeah, that's gonna be it for today. I'm gonna go eat my dinner. No, I don't see anything else. Oh well. Was it a fun stream? Definitely, but the cutscenes are glitched. They're sometimes just super loud. For no reason. Guess you could rewatch the VOD. I think it was a very fun stream. Because it's a different version of this game. This modded version adds a lot of new stuff. And funny glitches too. Alright, I'll see you all next week. I'm glad you enjoyed this stream with me, and I'm having a lot of fun with this version of the game, and I'm actually having fun controlling Laura. The controls are smooth. They're very good and they're very responsive. Okay then. Let's end it now. Bye guys. Have a good rest of your days. You might want to watch the story so far cutscene that I watched initially at the start of the game. It's quite long, and I think it's worth a watch. You can rewind to the start of the stream for that. Okay, I'm out. Bye.